Hello and welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be playing Astragoth Ironhand, and we're actually gonna be trying out Jadawins' unnatural selection again. Because last time I feel like last two times actually, maybe we didn't do a proper job at it, so we'll try and make the campaign a bit more thematic. So I set it to make factions as strong as possible, right? From 6 to 6. And I disabled it for minor factions because last time it kind of was annoying. So I also didn't enable it for every single race. I made it for... Oh, it's in the description, right? The main ones are greenskins, Khorne, and cathay. Probably those are going to be our biggest enemies here. And I also set it to threshold personality. I don't know. At this level of buff or higher, the faction personality will also switch to that of major aggressive factions. I don't know what that means, but I think we'll find out. Alright. And yeah, legendary, very hard. Now in the game crisis. Let's begin. Hello, cultists. Hello. Hi. Hello, guys. How's it going? First, not quite. Really close. How are you guys doing today? Having a ball thrower in game is actually game changer? Yeah, for real. More aggressive nation? That means more free labor for us. Indeed. Did I read the 6.2 dev blog? I have. Do you guys want me to go over it on stream? I don't mind. I can give you a poll and you guys decide. Didn't have power for better part of the day. Ouch. What happened? Is your electrical station as stable as mine? Every time there is a thunderstorm, chances you will not have power. Hello? Hello. How's it going? That said it's gonna be more accurate than the greenskin version? Whatever that means. It's not like the greenskin version is, I mean, I don't know. All I know is bolt thrower's bad. That's pretty much it. Oof. 30 plus degrees heat. Hey, here it's, exactly 30 degrees. My stream has echo, does it? How big of an echo? In what way? Hold on. Give me a second. Game sound? How does the game sound have a echo to it? Ah, I see what's happening. Okay, yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, that's my bad. I accidentally left the extension running for capturing game sound. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Can I stream after the update, you believe? Which, 6.2 or the DLC? Locals don't even need a storm to cut power. Today, it was cut 3 fucking times. Spaced out by... nice. Hey, you want me to tell you a funny little story I heard? Oh, this is a really good one. So, I think my dad told me this one. So, something, there was construction going on somewhere. And somebody decided to be a lot smarter than they actually were. And they went around checking if there was power in the cables that powered the lamplights. How do you call those, right? That light up the streets. They didn't know that the cables led to those things, right? But they checked, oh, there was no power during the day, so, or voltage, or whatever, I don't know. So they were like, alright, cut this, it's fine. And then the entire street was left without power. Also sound issues, hey, I fixed them, come on. You know, fun stuff. Alright, what is this guy? Yeah, that's actually pretty good, nice. I think we want income first. We'll build Gorda's, or rather Gorda's Hobgoblin building over here. And I think I want to take this as a factory, because we definitely know some greenskins are gonna come at our backs. Do I need to check diplomacy? Sure. Yeah, there's pretty much nothing. And I could always just do this one now. How much labor do you have? 500. Yeah, sure. Now let's play! Shall we? Balkan stories? Nothing new under the sun. Pretty much. Time to check out the new items. I mean, I'm pleasantly surprised that they didn't just go everything has 5% spell resistance. So, that is a pleasant surprise. Whether it's gonna actually be good or not, I am not so sure, but we can check. Alright, or we will see. Considering the local galaxy-sized mega brains managed to disable bloody traffic lights, you can believe that? I just sometimes you'd rather not hear the stupidity people can get up to. Absolute 10 out of 10, gotta say. Alright, well, this shouldn't be a difficult battle. I actually want to deploy a little bit backwards, not really. Just make sure we have proper line of sight for the blunderbusses. We can kill the wolf riders. And the only problem is going to be the black orcs, but they'll also die. Not a problem. Is that something that happened in UK as well? Oof. So it's not just the third world Balkan countries that that happens to, eh? You literally saw it with your own eyes. Think it'll be a short stream today? Why? That's a grudge, by the way. A second. So what did you guys actually think of the... Like, how many of you actually read the blog? And what did you think of it? Like, I can just go over the things I found to be really interesting. We don't have to go over the entire thing. But there were a few things that were really, really interesting. And a few things that were, like, questionable at best. Reading in 2025? No way. You mean a reading for a Khorne enjoyer? Yeah, maybe I'm way too out of character. Also, I actually found a really I'm reading a really interesting book. Interesting. Yeah, more like fun. I don't think it's actually that good. It's just really fun to read. Reading is for YouTubers. Fair enough. Blog's too long? You waited for somebody to read it to you? Alright. Well, I think I'll fulfill that role. Sure, why not? You know, I fought this battle like 15 times. This is the first time I'm seeing this. What? What are you doing? Wait, I've genuinely fought this battle like 15 times. And this is the first time I've seen them behave like this. How is this game still functioning? Honestly, like, yeah, one of the few mysteries of the world. How is this game still functioning? How did they even break that? What? You want a DLC release date? That'd be nice, actually. Having siege attacker on an equipable item is mind-blowing. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. It's like, I mean, in a way, it kind of defeats the purpose of a lot of units, but it's still pretty good. Right, you no longer have to be like, okay, I need a siege attacker in this army. You can just be like, okay, I have an item. Problem solved. I feel like that actually kind of limits the things you might want to do, but I still think it's pretty good. I think it kind of clashes with their whole idea of making the game more varied and like what you want to do in it. I don't think that's actually how they should have gone about it, but it's still pretty good. Alright, my blunderbusses. Wreak havoc. Yeah, I think maybe line of sight is still a bit of an issue there. Speaking of a bit of an issue, these Black Orcs are getting in range. That's fine. Yeah, that is not what I wanted to happen. Okay, that's fine though. There we go. Okay, that's fixing it. Honestly, I'm taking way too many casualties. I definitely fucked up this battle. I didn't fuck it up. The campaign is in danger, but definitely could have done a better job. Let's say that. Still, I think we should be fine. Yeah, there we go. We should be fine. Alright. Not a single casualty on the bull centaurs. That's good. Yeah, I'm just really sad we lost so many models on them, but it's fine. Like I said, it'll be fine. Really? He got hit. There we go. Alright, kill that guy. And run down as many of the enemy as we can. And that should be that. Hello, everyone. Hello. How's it going? Can I read the blog in my best Scarbrand voice? I don't think I have a Scarbrand voice, but he can tell me if I'm getting close. Is Bullthrow a single entity? I doubt it. It's gotta be funny if it was. But I doubt it. By the way, since merging items now will guarantee an item of the same type, it opens some opportunities. Does it now? You know what alright, I mean... 65... 35, eh? I think I will read out, like, just outline the things I thought were quite interesting. How about that? Hello? Hello. How's it going? Yeah. You can roll purple unique items, like Mad's map. Yep. I thought that was really good. Can I give you the short summary of the changes? Yes. Alright, take the labor. The casualty replenishment is nice, but let's just take the labor. Let me just... Alright, we'll do the first turn. And then I'll just quickly go over all of the 6.2 blog. Yeah, not like we need that, but whatever. And start training. Read it all through. Overall positive changes, I think. Would be curious to hear what I think could be negative. I'll tell you what I think could be negative. Yeah. There are only a couple of things, not a lot. So I'm really I'm actually really like yeah, optimistic about the changes. We'll still see if the changes actually will be good, but I'm actually optimistic, whereas before I was extremely worried. I'm just now I'm actually looking forward to it. That's a good change of pace. Back to Sophia for doing all this stuff, which CA gave them more people and resources. Money calls with the next game. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they will get it. More AI cheats? Yeah. Technically, I guess. So we gave all of the AI factions, major AI factions, near us, some extra cheats. And we've made them be more aggressive. So we're gonna see how that turns out. Is something gonna change? Is nothing gonna change? We will see. Like last time, I did notice some changes, but nothing that actually impact the campaign we played. So who knows? Maybe this time we actually will see some changes. I did actually want to do this with Thorgrim Grudgebearer. But we already did stunties, so why not? We'll do the evil stunties this time. Why not? We'll do the evil stunties. Why didn't Slash and Deech get more cheats? Oh, geez, Deech? I don't know. Must have been a misclick. Slanesh? Who gives a shit? They're not even close to us. Come on. I don't even expect Deech to come anywhere near us, but still. You know, if Oxyotl can kill him for me... Yep, well, I'll accept that. I will accept that anytime. Really? What the hell are you doing? Well, good to see the pathfinding is still shit. Glad that never changes. Alright, and the perfect lineup for our blunderbusses. Fire! Come on! Kill him! They're actually somewhat obstructed, it seems. Alright, now shoot him. Now fire! Come on! There you go, that's what I was looking for. Thank you. Also, why are these guys still fighting. Okay. Well, it's still not army losses. There we go. They broke. So yeah, definitely took way more casualties than I should have. I don't think it's gonna change the campaign all that much, but I could have done a better job. Definitely. It's fine though. Dark stunties, yeah. You played ELVES with ×6 on all bad factions, kinda hard. Did you play one-handed? Wish you could say friendly fire be damned to your unit. Yeah, that'd be nice. Although to be fair, it's like sometimes it already feels that way, doesn't it? And other times you're like, yeah, this should be an option. Alright, let's see. So we wanna rush this building. And we wanna start recruiting some sneaky gits, but I also want to get the dwarf warrior. Do I get the cow? We can get the cow, I guess. I think I'm gonna load up a Thorgrim guy. Probably an overseer. So let's see, what do we have? I can't remember what superior is. I think superior is a really good one, right? Or maybe not. You know what I'm looking for? Hold on, maybe it's somewhere here. There is one that gives you 5% casualty replenishment. What is superior? Yeah, it's not superior. Okay. I can't remember what it's actually called. Not bellicose. Cruel? I think it might actually be cruel. Hold on. Well, there's none here. Maybe it's cruel. Phlegmatic, I know, is considered? Slash cultist, what do you mean? Maybe it is, and laugh at every that subjective comment regarding my opinion. Keep it up. Thanks. Appreciate it. Bilious? Ah, so this one. Yep. That's exactly what I was looking for. Thanks. Well. This one kind of has a lot of bonuses. Well, I'm not changing my mind. I'm keeping him. All right, Astragoth. Yeah, let's go for route marchers, so you guys don't complain. We wanna get this first, and then we'll see what we get afterwards. And let's end the turn, and let's go to the blog. I don't know if I should title the stream as well, but doesn't matter. I don't need to see what's happening on the campaign map. Literally nothing's gonna happen. Alright. Second. And the poll. The Iron Giants? What if I did this? Ah, there we go. Alright. Let's go over the changes. Gradings. Yeah, we don't need to Goer dot. Do we? Alongside the item balancing changes that we have on the horizon, the magic item system rework that he'll be talking about today is a pretty comprehensive effort from all of us on the team to unify our design approaches to generic magic items across the entire game. Let's build a consistent framework that ensures that the items you get meet expectations you have for its rarity. So that'd be kind of interesting if they can actually pull it off, you know? Considering the fact that there's still a blue item that gives you 10% spell resistance, so it's gonna be fun. Garbrand would never say greetings, come on. Why now? Well, since the release of first entry, magic items have generally been added in line with each major release, with some further additions made alongside the release of new races, which many of you have no doubt experienced. We have taken on enough of a duty to care to keep them updated. That's debatable. Additionally, while each iteration was always made with the very best of intentions, none of these iterations ever shared a balancing framework. Yeah. You know, you guys remember when Talisman of Preservation used to give you 20% word save? Bad. Also, I found this to be interesting. We had a particular problem with these items appearing as one rarity, but being significantly stronger or weaker than the rarity they were given. 10% spell resistance for a rare item. What a bargain. Yep, that was definitely questionable. Hopefully never see a Crown of Command ever again. It'd be funny if they kept the Crown of Command, only added like a buff to it, right? Maybe something like physical resistance or melee defense. Like, that actually would make the item somewhat useful, you know? Yeah, that's funny, isn't it? So what have we done? Well, at the heart of our solution is a cost-budget matrix, which I'm very skeptical of. Under the hood, items have always had what's called uniqueness score, which helps to determine what rarity the item should appear in, and how commonly that item should drop. Honestly, I think this is all kind of like not even accurate. I feel like the items were literally just random numbers and jobs done. So, you know, if they actually made something that even resembles what they said here, that'd be kind of interesting. Hi, hello. How's it going? Wonder if they kept the nerfs on Vlad's. Yeah, they probably did. Let's be real. Alright, and for example, an item that had between 0 and 20 uniqueness would appear as a common. This is still like I just feel like they wrote random numbers, right? I think all of this is I don't know how to say it, but it's kind of just worthless, right? So I'm pretty sure that's completely inaccurate. Part of this work, we weaponize that score to also derive our closest approximation of true value of an item, treating it as a budget to spend on a cost matrix, point for point, on its effects. For example, we might make an item with a budget of 45 uniqueness points, a decent common in their new ranges, and dole it out as follows. So 15% fire resistance would give you like 1.2 points for every percentage. So like 15 would equal 18 points. And then 8 bonus first large. Every bonus first large is 3.5 points. Right, so it would equal 28. And then the total value of the item would be 46. It's like, this is all just random, right? It's like, I feel like this is very subjective. If they don't really understand how to balance this properly, this is kind of gonna be the exact same problem as it was with the old system. Poor France would die otherwise, yeah. $35% resist items shouldn't be in the game at all. Well, 35% would be like, what? An additional 20 over here? So that'd be a common item. Now, it's like, from what I see here, they want to try and add, like, multiple small bonuses to an item. Which, like I said, is gonna be very subjective as to how that's gonna be balanced, right? Because there's no way you can balance, like, you can, make fire resistance cost more points than physical resistance, right? I don't think bonus versus large is actually that good to, like, if they're trying to go with this whole point system. I don't think this is gonna be that good of an item, right? So even if they add an item that's 15% fire, 8 bonus versus large, that's only gonna be useful when fighting against Scarbrand, right? And it's like, if you're not fighting against Scarbrand, then that item is pretty much completely worthless. So this is kind of like very... I don't like it, right? But still, let's keep on going. Additionally, a variety of modifiers that take effects to apply these calculations, such as strong synergies applied at... yeah, this is more like... This is just not really that important. Measure the effects of our changes. When you get hands on the updated self next week, we'd very much like to hear from you. So I'm hoping they actually take some community feedback. Because I'm very much... like, I'm optimistic, but also skeptical that what they're gonna do is actually gonna change something for the better. Beat 10% spell resistance? Yeah. Imagine if spell resistance is counted as the same as physical, right? Like, then you know that the people that, even though they're trying to make a change, they just don't know how to properly balance it, right? Like, if physical resistance, for example, is valued the same as spell resistance, then that is not good. Hope we'll still get big ward save items. Honestly, if they remove Talisman of Preservation, I'm gonna be real sad. Like, the biggest reason why I was very scared of these changes was because I thought they were just gonna remove anything that's considered useful, right? So we'll still see. They did said... so there is a line here somewhere where they did say they were... they nerfed the items, then, you know, push back. We'll get to that. So, provide strong guidelines, aims to standardize approach. It does not establish it is an iron rule that can't be broken. So I really hope that is the case. Yeah, so this is just that. Populate the item pools with all new effects. I'm kind of curious how they are going to do this. So, plenty of effects have never been used in items before, such as generic sources of barrier. That's kind of not true, you know, you have Gelt's unique item, but I'm guessing it's... I'm guessing they meant, like, generic items. You know. Oh yeah, they did say. My bad. Expanding the effects pool lets us reduce the overlap of common choices and pushes the identity of each item even further. Make item rarity translate with item power level. That's the biggest problem, right? Item rarity drives how commonly an item should appear as part of a generic generation. Ideally, this means that the items you see more rarely should generally be much more interesting, or at the least more powerful. So, Talisman of Preservation, right? Hopefully they don't remove that. Or if they do, you know, give more buffs? I don't know. Imagine if they make Talisman of Preservation, like, give you a massive amount of melee defense and a little bit of ward save. That might be better, you know. I doubt it. No Dawnstone in common. That's... yeah, that's a common item. Yep. Oh, I mean, I don't really mind that. Dawnstone is kind of really strong for a common item, but still. Yeah, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Like, this is just them admitting they fucked up once, right? Original scope wasn't big enough. Originally, we had a short list of 80 items. And now they're, they gone up to over 800 common and uncommon and rare items. So, bigger scope, but, you know, Is it actually going to be better? Also knew that we didn't originally have sufficient gaps in the min-max ranges of power when evaluating items based on their rarity. Items that were valued at 29 uniqueness, highest value for a common item, and 30 uniqueness. Lowest value for an uncommon item were pretty much indistinguishable. Not really. I mean, yes, but not really. It's like, you have a Bretonnian talisman that's green, so uncommon, that gives you 15 physical resistance, and then you have Dawnstone, right, which is a common item that also gives you 15 physical resistance. That's why I think this system, they're kind of like making shit up with this sort of system. Like, there's no way. How would you value Dawnstone as 29? And the other items, I think it's like Sirene's Locket or something, as 30, right? It makes no sense. That's why I think they're kind of making stuff up here. You hope they bring back students and hero capacity items. I mean, the hero capacity items are still in the game. Ish. And that'd actually be kind of cool. Imagine if there was an item that gave you +1 hero capacity. That'd actually be kind of cool. But, yeah, students would be nice if they unnerfed them. More of the same. More of the same, doesn't matter. For example, we knew that some of the original effects didn't feel great when they were the only effect on an item. Yeah, so spell resistance or charge bonus, yep. So, good thing they figured that out. Hopefully, like, there is an example that I really liked, so we'll get to that. Use the expanded budgets, revisiting scoring matrix, as we now have to make sure these effects never stand alone. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Of course, there are certain items that were considered iconic, partially due to having very powerful effects that were brought too low by the balance adjustments. So this is them basically saying, okay, the first time around, we nerfed Talisman of Preservation, and people didn't like it. right? So that's basically it, what they're saying right here. You know, Armor of Destiny, Talisman of Preservation gave you 3% physical resistance when in woods, when in forests. So people didn't like that, so we had to revisit that, right? But yeah. It's not an initial version, we playtested, we revisited to ensure that our new system apply a status quo ethos to the changes that we've made. Previously, if an item was too powerful for its tier, we'd have brought it down to an appropriate power level. But on review, we've taken a hard stance of pushing items up instead, helping to keep core of what made certain items specifically, certain items special firmly intact. So this is like, I really like this line right here, right? It's not like, okay, Talisman Preservation too powerful. It's like saying, okay, the other items are too weak. Let's bring the other items in line with Talisman Preservation. So I really like that. I really like the fact that they are trying to buff items instead of nerfing strong ones. So that's why I'm actually really optimistic for it now. Like, before I was like, yep, they're definitely gonna nerf everything to the ground. But no, you know, this might actually be somewhat interesting. Item was common with the power level of a rare. We made it rare. If the item was instead finding itself no man's land, yeah, it doesn't matter. One item was rare previously, but really felt quite weak, and truthfully was more like common. Yep, they're referencing the 10% again. There are some items that we've looked at and opted to make it common. Yeah. Some items screamed powerful by name and description, and so those ones were likely to have been pushed up. Pretty loose rule of thumb on these niche cases, but in general, if you liked a item, it will at worst be rarer, but it will never be weaker. So yeah, more of the what I said. They're saying they're not nerfing them. I really hope they're not nerfing them. I really hope they're just doing this here. Yeah. Alright, so this is basically an example, right? He had a Scroll of Stone, which honestly I thought should be a rare item. So this is kind of like the example of, they don't really know what's good and what's not good. So I already thought this item was super strong or uncommon and should actually have been rare. But instead of making it rare, they just buffed it. You know, I feel like this is already a showcase that they don't really understand how to balance it properly. But Obsidian Lodestone, I really like this, right? So they kept the 10% spell resistance, but gave it barrier as well. So now it's like, you know, this item is worthless. But at least now you have a green item that can somewhat be useful before you find a way to fuse it, right? Like another worthless item to fuse it by, right? It's no longer just completely worthless. So I like this. This is kind of like literally 0 changes. Vigor loss reduction is probably the best change here. Flaming attacks kind of make the item less useful. So again, more of a, they don't really know how to balance this stuff. And then you have the Everblade. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure this is a Nurgle item, or... Oh no, this is a, is this a Skaven item? I actually don't know. So basically, they turned it to rare and gave it this embellishment like Skarsnik's Poison, and also gave it Fear and Terror. So there is no way this is a blue item. Even with like damage over time effects kind of suck on characters, like when you have to hit something. So again, I don't think this should be a rare item, but that I am unable to siege is really good, actually. Yep. They promise to nerf the base drops, but won't touch any plus chance effects? Yeah, I mean, so basically, I hope they don't... we'll get to that. Alright. On the item availability side of things, the first topic we want to address is item spam. In any given standard campaign, we generally find that the player will wind up with tens of unused items, going into the hundreds in the much longer campaigns. This extreme amount of items can cause knock-ons to other systems, especially UI. Often find that unequipped items can become much more difficult and tedious, given that you find yourself having to search through too many items in order to find the ones that you want to actually use. That means extra scrolling, hovering over tooltips, a UI that's not really designed to feature such breadth of items. I mean, basically, this kind of isn't really that true. I think, so... It's not like there are that many items in the game, right? And it's like, you're gonna get a feeling of which item you want to equip and which you do not. So, I don't think that's really that true, but it might be for newer players. I don't actually know. So, I don't know how to respond to this one. What we've changed in general, that's how there's now a lower drop rate for all items, reducing the amount that you'll gain across a campaign. So they basically said they're gonna fix the problem of you having too many items by dropping the base chance that the items will, that you'll get items. I don't know how to feel about this one. Damage over time effects on range characters, so they actually do damage. It's actually not a bad idea. I mean, I don't know how to feel about this one. So I don't really think that's the problem. So it's like, look, they're basically saying you're gonna get less items. Because you had too many. And it was annoying to scroll through them all. I feel like that's not the right way of going about it. Yeah, but I don't know. I guess we'll still see. It's like, if you go with multiple lords, you're gonna have like a 40% chance for every lord to get an item. So maybe it's not even gonna be that bad. But then again, not every race is gonna have 4 lords available to them to go around and have a higher chance of getting items. So I don't really like this change. I feel like it's not a good one. But I guess we'll have to wait and see to determine how good it's gonna be. First, noticing that, yeah, they're saying, so basically, anytime you attach a wizard that has scouting, increased chance of getting an item, it's gonna stay the same. That's it. That's at the very least nice of them. Also move to ensure that there are... Okay, so this is the thing I really like. More player-centric item drops. Fancy way of saying that the items you receive in your campaign are now pseudo-random instead of true random. And it's no secret that almost all games slightly modify outcome to provide the best possible gameplay experience. Until now, item drops have been completely true random. Going forward, however, the game will understand which items have already dropped in your campaign, what items you are and aren't using, offering up items that you can see you don't have already, instead of giving you more items that are similar to the ones we can see are just sat as unused in your item pool. We ultimately want to provide you with the ability to build whatever playstyle you like from across the entire range of items, and to prevent you from getting your 50th drop on an item that you really don't like and never wanted in the first place. So I really like this part, which makes this part somewhat like manageable, I guess. So basically they're saying they're gonna make it so that items drop depending on which items you're using. So if you're not using a particular item, or I'm guessing if you just use it to get rid of it, I'm guessing those items will drop less than the items you're using. So I kind of really like that part, and maybe it's gonna make up for them lowering the amount of items you can get, because currently it's like, yeah, big example here, Scroll of Shielding and Spotter Spyglass, right? It's like, if I fuse these 2 items, hopefully they never spawn again, right? And I can actually get items that I want to use. So there is that. We'll see how it goes. Game will understand Trickster Shards for Scarbrand. Yeah, look, I'm already foreseeing a lot of problems with that, with the game functioning, but you know, let's hope not. No more scrolls of leeching, please. Yeah. Alright, with item fusing, one of the core issues has always been that I'm guessing sheer amount of items you had really impacted the usability of the feature. I wouldn't really agree. I think the sheer amount of items you got actually made the feature better, so like, I wouldn't really agree. As such, we didn't make any real changes to the item selection functionality when fusing, purely because we feel like these issues were symptoms of the problems listed previously. Again, no. Generally, we think that you'll find that you're fusing far fewer items. Again, no. Much less of the time, given the increase in each item's potential usage. What we have done is make a couple of fundamental changes to item fusing, however, which are aimed at providing a bit more usability and gameplay functionality. First, a fused item will now provide an item of the same category. So, yeah, if you fuse 2 armors, you will get an armor, which is pretty nice. So it makes fusing a little bit less random. Never really made much sense to turn 2 necklaces into a piece of armor, yeah. So basically, it's like, currently you fuse the 2 items of the same type, you get a random type, you know. Now you fuse 2 items of the same type, you get the same type. Which I think is a really good change. You know, makes it a little bit less random. So, I like that. Pros and cons. Second, rare items can now be fused into unique items. I really like that. That's what we indicated to, right? So, basically, you can fuse 2 other Trickster Shards and hopefully get Mad's Map. That's a pretty good one. I like that one. You'll find that we've been adding a bunch of unique purple items over the previous patches, and where possible, we'd like to keep doing that. So more unique items. That's always nice. Currently, I don't know why they're like, who wrote this? Low chance of getting these unique items. SAS. Post-battle loot, but you can now also gain them by fusing rare blue items. However, the major caveat here is that there is only a small chance of a success when fusing your rare items, and failure will result in producing a completely useless piece of scrap. So I don't really like that part. It's like there are a lot of... So hopefully they fix this with the new items. I kind of doubt it, right? But there are a lot of rare items that are completely worthless, and you want to fuse. So if there's a high chance at failure, that's not really that good. Who's willing to bet that fusing results will depend on RNG seed that can be reset? I like the way you think. Can you fuse into items you can't get? That's what they're saying here. Yeah. So basically, if you fuse 2 blue items, you can get a purple. And orc, right? Rogue idol, unique item. That's a purple one. So that's literally what they're saying here. Talk. Some of these items we're bringing in update 6.2. A note on removing ban restrictions. One simple change, we think it's something that's super positive. Honestly, this was like in Warhammer 2, right? Like, so basically they're saying you no longer have a restriction of only a single banner type to give to a lord, right? So now you can have 6 banners of swiftness in a single army, which was already a thing in Warhammer 2. I don't know why they removed it in the first place, but sure, I guess. And now they're bringing it back, so I guess that's nice. Very good. Balancing, considering... Yeah. Alright, so new unique items. Spoilers ahead. Okay. So we got Wormslayer Sword. A sword famed for its ability to slay large foes. Any character wanting to bring down the biggest of enemies will find this sword more than capable. However, one will have to be aggressive and forego the ability to fight masses of infantry as easily. I don't really know what they're saying here. Like, are you gonna have less splash attack? I'm guessing that's what they're saying. So it gives you a lot of anti-large, but lowers your splash attack? Which... Okay. Scintillating shield, a shield polished to extreme levels, now able to reflect almost anything. Be that the charge of their enemies or a magic itself. I'm guessing they're gonna get reflection damage, which is worthless. But the fact that they can reflect magic, that'd be kind of interesting. I don't think there's currently anything in the game that makes it so you reflect magic. So it's either gonna actually reflect magic or it's gonna give you spell resistance, which honestly, I would not be surprised if it's just like 90% spell resistance, which... whatever, literally. Accursed Armor, an extremely powerful piece of armor that offers its wearer immense defensive abilities and even the ability to cheat death. However, the armor is not without its curses. Doesn't really tell us anything. It probably just makes your character immortal. Briar's Heat? Is that how you read this? Briar Sheath? I don't know. One of the most unique pieces of armor found anywhere in the world. If one can even call it armor. Doesn't tell us anything. Fellblade. Yeah, this is a... this is already an item, right? We felt that the iconic weapon that brought low the Lord of Undeath himself deserves to be more than a regular item. Wielding this blade makes you vulnerable to foul curses, which I don't know what it means. Sure to eventually perish. Like, I really... So do you take damage over time with that character? Like, I don't really understand what that means. Every strike causes monstrous degenerative damage and executes the weakened. So you get execute effect. But I really don't know what this means, and I hope it's not you take damage over time. You mean you can fuse into idle? When you aren't playing as greenskins? I don't think so, because that item is specific for greenskins. Yeah. It's like, it shouldn't be that way, but yeah, CA can definitely fuck it up. And finally, the 8 Burning Books of Khorne. Now, this is something interesting. So I'm guessing this is like an item like the Nemesis Crown and the Sword of Cain. Legend tells of 8 Burning Books of Khorne spread across existence, with any who may one day hold all of them, able to access an immense power of destruction unlike any other. Should fate ever curse you enough that you should stumble across one of these 8 volumes of this dreaded book, then a dreadful choice awaits. Should you pursue all further volumes at immense risk and cost your faction, with an aim to eventually combine them all into one complete all-powerful book? Or simply play it safe and let this legend just remain just that. So basically, yeah, let's read the rest of it. The first of these 4 new magical items, each constituting 2 volumes of the 8 Burning Books, can be discovered with extremely low chance in your campaign. Each item offers the ability to discover subsequent volumes of the book. When equipped, all 8 volumes have been collected. Oh, sorry. When all 8 volumes have been collected, then they can be combined, and providing you are not a Khorne faction, a big decision awaits, as you will have the ability to decide what exactly to do next. Beware, however, that each volume will take a terrible toll on your faction, only growing more difficult to manage as you discover each volume. It's up to you alone to decide if the risk and cost is worth what lay at the end. So I'm kind of really curious what they're gonna do with this. So basically, 4 new magical items. I'm guessing enchanted items, or maybe maybe you can wear the book as a shield. Yeah, that definitely would could work. They should have called them books in the gash. Oh wait, hey, they said this is an item, so you know. Technically, you can. It's not the same technically, but yeah. So basically, you get 4 new items. When you find one, it lets you find the others. Each item has a negative to your faction, and once you collect all 4, you have a choice to make. So I'm kind of curious what that's gonna actually be. I'm really interested to see that one. And strongly implying that Khorne can write and read, not just burn, kill, maim. What heresy is that? Hey, you know, they might have actually commissioned a Tzeentchian degenerate to write the book for them, and then that's the reason why I get so many curses. You know, when you pick each of them up, it's like the Tzeentchian degenerate was a little bit pissed off at it, so he decided to curse the books. Yeah, that could be it. Also, upcoming best unit in the game, Hobgoblin Bellthrower. I'm not even gonna read this. This is just gonna be shit? Probably. I don't know, maybe this is gonna be like the High Elf Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. Cavalry beware. Oh no, cavalry is trembling. Swanky. Blood Knight, Sword and Shield. Trading powerful lances for shorter blades. These terrifying cavalry have immensely improved staying capability with a powerful anti-large profile and the hunger. They can melt through a near limitless amount of enemy infantry, slaking their thirst on the field of battle. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say to that. Why is there a part 2 here? Alright, and that's pretty much it. So let me change this back now. There we go. So, I mean, look, I'm now optimistic, whereas before I was certain it's just gonna be a tragedy. Right, so now I'm just optimistic for it. I really hope these changes are actually good. And I think they said some really good stuff, you know? So, yeah, now I'm kind of optimistic. Before I was completely like, they're gonna screw everything up. And now I just hope that the changes are actually pretty good. But yeah, unique items, I really like that. Less items, I don't like that. More chance to customize which items you get, I kind of like that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Sorry to see yourself using that piece of shit, funnily enough. I mean, I kind of not maybe. Like, very few cases where you would actually use that unit, but, you know. Can't ever see yourself recruiting Blood Knights? Look, honestly, it's like, it's not even that bad. You know what I think they should do? I think they should give the Grail Knights and Grail Guardians treatment to Blood Knights. I feel like that would be a good idea. I don't think they're gonna, but I think they should. And that would probably actually make even these Blood Knights be much better, right? So, that's kind of my opinion. To burn by a video game industry to get hyped by a patch note. We'll wait for DLC/patch. Yeah, no, look, I'm just optimistic about it. I'm not saying that it's gonna be good. I'm hoping it's gonna be good. And based on what they were saying in the patch notes, I am now more more interested to seeing what they're gonna do than previously. So, you know. Is it guaranteed to be good? No. Can a cultist dream? Yes. There's at least some ground sounding rather than all just reading like rubbish. Yeah. Like, the beginning part, I think is completely just made up. The whole, yeah, we look at items based on criteria that gives them points. You literally, so like the difference between a common and an uncommon is very low. You literally have a common item that gives you 15% physical resistance and a uncommon item that gives you 15% physical resistance. There was no way there was any like categorizing. Okay, so this item gets this many points, that item gets that many points. It was literally just yeah, this item I feel like might deserve 5 spell resistance. This item that's rarer, maybe 10 spell resistance less. So I feel like that part of it is just complete rubbish, right? Completely made up. But we'll see. Alright, I think we will have these guys go meet up with our sneaky gits. I kind of really hope they don't build the towers that, I really hope they don't build the towers that actually have, explosive damage. I guess we can kill them with the blunderbusses. Altis can dream of being a bloodthirster. That is my biggest desire. I mean, does not dream of Bloodthirster Senpai. What? Well, I don't dream of him in the sense of Slaneshi dreams, but you know. What the other guy said. Yeah, they do have a tower that's splash damage. Alright, so how about you just move over here away from the dot tower. Yeah, I feel like that's a good idea. And these guys come over here. Let's split up the enemy and try and kill them that way. Although we are all super slow, so that's gonna take a while. Alright. You know, one thing that I wish they would remove, it's like, restricted camera. I feel like that's just completely shit. Oh, good job. Some friendly fire. Right, just give me a second to swap over to this. Kind of annoying me. There we go. This thing not working? Hey, the chat is not working. Give me a second, guys. Can't see what you're typing. Alright, type something. I think it's working now. Or not. That's lovely. What did it break? Well, luckily this isn't a very demanding battle, but still. I don't know why my thingy broke. That's annoying. Alright, Astragoth. Might as well send you over here. You guys come here, and you guys come here. There we go. Also, you gotta love that pathfinding, but whatever. Alright, is it... it's not connected. What? Alright, well, Streambot, Streambot chat is not working. Oh no, how nice. That's, yeah. So, Streambot chat is not working. That's a little bit unfortunate, but, I don't know how I can fix that. Probably can. Dwarfs are mid? How dare you? That's a grudge. Pop out this chat. Yep. And here. Alright, hopefully this works. Yeah, I think I can read it like this. Wrong mustard? You have wronged us? Who has? What? I didn't wrong no Dowie. I might be playing the evil Dowie, but I have not wronged any Dowie. No Dowie was hurt in the making of this stream. Alright, let's not take fire. What are these? Goblin archers? Yeah, just going to melee with them. Come here and come here. You're free to say whatever you want. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works, you know, I can still see the backlog. Nah, it's like the application I'm using to watch both Twitch and YouTube chat. Not that Twitch chat is actually typing anything. Yeah, it stopped working, so... I popped out YouTube chat and put it next to Twitch, so hopefully that's good enough. When will this wrong be catch-up? You guys are just begging to be in the book by this point, right? Ketchup, mustard. Are you guys hungry? Is that the problem? Are you guys followers of the Great Maw? I'm guessing that might be the problem. Also, I don't know what those gobos are doing. What the hell are those gobos doing? Alright, I don't think we're gonna win by capping the points, so let's just set up our gun lines and wait for the enemy to come at us. Waddle over there. I love the other voice line, by the way. Waddle over there. I don't know why I find it so funny, but it is. You just ate 2 sausages, but without ketchup. Hungry for some corrupted Meow Ying campaign? Where the hell is the... We're getting the 8 books of Khorne. Why the hell are you Slaanesh corrupted? That's not how it's supposed to work.
Keep moving.
Where did Slaanesh touch you? Come on. You can't be Slaanesh corrupted. Can you? Can the 8 books of Khorne turn you into a Slaaneshi degenerate? Maybe that's how the 8 books of Khorne were written. You know, they captured a Slaaneshi degenerate to write them. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Well, I guess that's one mystery solved. Alright, get into those orc boys. Be a little bit careful. Slaanesh and Khorne are direct rivals?
Keep moving.
He who serves definitely would go out of her way to grab something Khorne related. Yeah, that probably does. That probably is how it works, right? That's probably what happened. Nah, there's no way something Khorne could make would turn you Slaaneshi, right? It's gotta be Slaanesh that's actually at work. I don't like how this is going, but it's not going terribly. Maybe we even can win by capping all the points, although I kind of doubt it. Definitely gonna take massive casualties by the end of it. I'm also kind of really annoyed that they're not coming over here, which I thought they would do. Apparently not. Yeah, these guys are taking a lot of casualties. They're moving even more units there, which is the scary part. So I don't like that at all. This is just fine. Come on, just move a couple of units here. What's the big deal? Come on. Come over here. Meet your end by blunderbuss. Yeah, this just isn't really working out. How about we try and charge here? Yeah, that's a pretty good charge. Good. Good job. Okay, turn around. Nice, killed this. This guy's still doing good. He killed 80 gobos by himself? Nice. Let's try and get a rear charge here. Help out those gobos. Yeah, these guys met their end by blunderbuss. Very nice. If we can only capture the rest of the points, that'd be lovely. Yup,
Find him,
come here.
that green.
I don't know what they're even killing here, but hey, as long as they're killing stuff, I'm happy. Try and get a rear charge onto those hobgoblin spears. Rather, goblin spears. Not bad. Is misidentifying goblins and hobgoblins problematic? Nearly not, right?
Party.
Starbrand best waifu. I like the way you sing. Although you gotta fix this. It's not very good. Couldn't tell where's therapy. What? Yeah, actually, I don't want to know. Never mind. You guys watch some interesting stuff, I gotta say. Not if you throw critics into the mines? Oh. That's a good idea. Organ trade sheets? All time you have played Chaos Dwarfs? He's always dead? This time he's gonna die definitely because I didn't enable cheats for the dwarfs. I kind of felt like there wasn't really much point. Since what's called? I also gave cheats to the orcs. So since orcs and dwarves are literally next to each other, it probably just nullified itself out. So I kind of just disabled cheats for the dwarves. We're gonna see if they actually survive first. Past like turn what? 10? 20? And now I can't see what messages you guys deleted. Why is the stream bot working? Stop deleting messages. I don't know what you said. Actually, can I see what you said? Put user in timeouts now. I can't see what you said.
These Astragoth.
Alright, well, bring in the blunderbuss. You don't even know how people like orcs in 40k? I mean, basically just start chanting ducka 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 and you'll figure it out. Mindless, mindless fun, yes. What more do you want from an orc? Deleting is back on the menu, please don't. Right here, delete the message before. Yeah, before the stream bot was working. Now it's not. I lost my snitch. There's nobody to snitch on you guys anymore. Bring me back my snitch. Come on. Alright, I'm really hoping we trigger army losses because I'm kind of really not in the mood to continue this battle. Come on. Come on, AI. Good. Come over here. Come here. Alright, demolish that. Hopefully I can just cap this point. I'm kind of really surprised this guy killed 200 goblins by himself. That is actually pretty impressive. Surely a regular dwarf lord would have done better, right? Surely this is not a sign of Chaos Dwarf superiority. No, that can't be it. Regular dwarfs would have done just as well. Or even better. Yeah, for sure. And there we go. Victory! Not too bad. He's talking about liking Divinity 2. Wanted to have a variety stream anyway. How about Divinity 2 stream? With some wacky tactics on Mondays, maybe? So I actually did download the game. When you mentioned Divinity 2, yeah, I literally downloaded the game that day. So, yeah, I do actually want to do some Divinity 2 streams, and I'll probably do it when other people get early access for the DLC. Like, usually when other people get access to DLC, you guys kind of don't want to watch non-DLC content, so there is that. Right, and that's, I'll probably do it then. I can maybe do it even before if you guys really want. I'm not opposed to it. Like, I am actually itching to play. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really itching to play Divinity 2. So if you guys want, we can maybe even do it before. Before DLC access comes into play. Or we can wait until then. I don't mind either way, and that is exactly what I actually wanted to do. Very cheesy. It is. It is. I love it. I mean, look, the last time I played the game was 7 years ago. So, yeah, it'll be fun revisiting it, but I barely remember anything. All right, let's see. Actually, just load up a Thorgrim guy. So I'm really kind of a little bit scared as to what we're gonna be fighting. So I am actually gonna start getting Thorgrim guys to make sure this campaign goes as smoothly as possible. Yeah, nothing we can do in diplomacy. And that's pretty much it. Right, let's move on. Great game of Chaos Dwarfs. More fun. What? The mod? Wait. Chaos Dwarfs that doesn't make up unit armaments upscale? Oh, I mean, honestly, I kind of wouldn't really like that, personally. Because I feel like that would basically be like cheating. So, that's just me. I personally kind of wouldn't really like to do that. But maybe. Like, maybe it can make the game more fun. Yeah. Alright, you come over here, recruit 2, 3, right? Now, hold on, how many do we have? We have 5. We need 8, right? Or, yeah, 8. Alright, so we have to recruit 3 of these, meaning we don't actually have room for a Red Bull, so we'll leave the bull alone. Okay, and we'll be able to attack them, that's fine. Check diplomacy. Let's use up some of our labor. And let's claim a seat. So what do we want to claim? I think we want to claim the armaments one, maybe? Or maybe the raw materials. I'm not sure. So my thought process is this is gonna help us build up faster. This is gonna give us more units. Actually heavy-hitting units. So that if a serious situation comes, we have a way to deal with it. But I think we're just gonna get raw materials. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Games like Baldur's Gate never click to you. I mean, I really like... I do actually like those sort of XCOM style games. It's just that good ones are rare to come by. I feel like Divinity 2 is a really good one. Baldur's Gate 3 is okay by me, but it's actually really popular amongst casuals of the genre, right? So, you know. I check diplomacy. Okay, let's just move on. Yeah, swap this over to control, and that should be that. Else that Divinity 2 has a deeper combat system. It kind of does. Like, look, it's more in-depth than Baldur's Gate 3 is. And it uses the environment a lot more. Like, the environment in Baldur's Gate 3 is, I feel like, kind of bare bones in comparison to how you could use the environment in Divinity 2. Like, Divinity 2 was really, sometimes it kind of pissed you off. But, yeah, for the most part, it was really good. Really in-depth. Like, you could do different things, like bless... Like, so first off, you had surfaces that kind of did different things. Like, you could make a surface be blood or water or some other liquid, and you could electrocute it, right? Does more damage. You could make a surface be fire, and there was like a cursing or blessing system, and you could actually curse the fire to prevent any healing done, right? At least that's how I remember. It's been a long time. So there was a lot of stuff you could actually do in that game that you can't do in Baldur's Gate 3. So I feel like the game is a lot more in-depth. Alright, well, time to kill some ogres, my lord. Need to do something else. That looks about it. Yeah, 2 scrolls of shielding. Get rid of them. Hey, Forest Cloak. You gotta love how we have these amazing items. I think they should add a tier below common. It's like trash tier. Yeah, this is all the trash you just wanna fuse. Alright. Let's fight. Hello, hello. Hello, Wolfsball. How's it going? Filthy casual. It nerfs that ability Chaos Dwarves have that deletes units, or is it still the same? Which ability do you mean? Like, they pretty much have everything the same. Nothing's been nerfed, but I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by cheats? For this campaign, we are using the mod that gives the AI more money, basically. Makes them more aggressive, so just gives them more cheats overall. Overall. We need more interns. We're kind of overflowing with interns, but we could always use more, yes. You hate that ability? Dreadcake Bombardment? Why? It's pretty fun. Unless it's used against you, then yeah. Would it be kind of cool if you could burn down forests or trees on the battle map? I feel like if they try to do that, the game would just crash and burn. So maybe don't give them ideas to fuck it up. Also missing the entire point. What do you mean? What did I miss? Hey, look, the chat's a lot smaller than the previous one. Okay. Let's actually see if Streamer bot is functioning or if it's still dead. Give me a second. It's partially connected. Yeah, so it connected to Twitch but not YouTube. I don't know why Streamer bot can't connect to YouTube. And YouTube chat is so small. Do any of you guys know how to actually make YouTube chat a little bit bigger? Like, I tried to enlarge it, but it ain't working. As in the font is... Hey, how about I do this? Hold on, does this work? Ah, this works! Alright, got it to work. Damn, Cultist of the Blind God, actually. Nice. Alright. That should be a little bit better. You're small? Extremely. You can all type in caps, maybe I can see better? Nah, I fixed it. More or less. No, it's no longer as bad, okay? It's a lot better now. Alright, let's focus on the battle, though. I think we set up on the mountain. These guys can hide the enemy into us. Yep. I actually don't like this position, but I'll have to use it. Kinda really doesn't look good. Borda's Backstabber. Alright, he's on foot, so he shouldn't take too much damage if we do send him in melee. And the problem is this over here. It's like the line of sight is gonna be shit. I don't like that at all. Alright, we can fast forward. I don't think they're actually gonna charge us. Gods can perceive you even... I can perceive you even better now? You're doomed? Indeed. Also small YouTube chat. Come on, I fixed it! I fixed it, alright? It's now bigger. Why are you guys turning me into a Slanesh enjoyer? Stop it. No, come on. Anyways. Alright, let's see. Speed 35, speed 54. Yeah, so they are a lot faster. That's kinda a little bit scary. You know what I can do, actually? I can convince them to come at me with spells. Yeah, we'll try and do that. Come here. No, stop deleting messages. Come on. Doctors wear glasses. It's fine. Look, the last time I went for a checkup, I mean, there was an issue, but it wasn't with my, it wasn't with my optics, okay? He said I had perfectly fine vision. He did also say that I was probably reading too much and staring at the monitor too much. So, that kind of caused some issues. But you know. These greens rise up. Like, come on, why'd you delete it? I was reading that. It was with my brain now. And it was with my eye, but it was like a muscle in my eye. Oh, man. Oh, you gotta be mean. Grimgore, leader of unpaid interns. Hey, we still haven't met him. I wonder what Grimgore is doing. Although it's still turned like, what, 4?
Astragoth.
So I doubt he's even ready to come and chat about intern rights. You misspelled? Well, that's the whole point with the greenskins. You just misspell everything. And nobody gives a shit. They think it's intentional. You misspell something with the greenskins. It's like join the club. End of internship time? Not yet. We still haven't met the intern leader himself. Alright. Here they come. Let's get ready. Actually, come over here. Might be better. Alright, bait him over with Astragoth. He should be faster. Just look at what's happening here. Yeah, you can just charge in. Alright, throw the ammunition. Good. Good. Backwards. What's that? Yeah. That's working out. This is working out. 3 units almost dead. Come here. Honestly, I might as well use Barrel Leech because there's nothing better I can use. Alright, we're out of ammo, so just come over here and we'll use you as need be. Why are we... Well, we're not really losing combat here, but we're not really winning, are we?
What, son?
Right, if we can, try and kill this this fat bastard. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. These guys got stuck. Are these? Yeah, the saber tusks are dishing out so much damage to us. That is not good. Focus on killing those. Yeah, that's not good. Just push out. Try and run away. We're gonna lose models, but oh well, just try and run away. Okay, just chase this. Come over here. Okay, how about you come over here? Hold ground. You shoot at this unit. I don't know what it's doing. Nah, this unit's dead. Hey, it's not dead. It's just it's not having a good time. I shouldn't have sent them here. They got basically no value. Where the hell did those units come from?
Keep moving.
Alright, they're actually free. Good. And leave the Bull Centaur. He should be fine. Okay. So, that's gonna be way too messy of a battle. I don't know why this turned to shit real fast. I don't like it. Maybe I should have paid a little bit more attention to it. I think I set up okay. Probably if I didn't fuck up with these guys and gotten a little bit of better value, that would have been a good start.
Pasutkara. Verhaschelt. Zanut Az. Rash Kashan. Walk. Makiat. Stark. Snake gets upgrade.
Okay, good damage. Love blunderbusses. This guy's still alive somehow.
Boys up you! Sankem Hogobla! Achoo! Vahi Shaftu! Drashkazad Wagus! Kauman Sianuntu!
Just retreat him off the battlefield. I feel like I should. I don't think he's actually gonna die. Oh, there's army losses, right? Yeah, there's army losses. Okay. Yeah, not the best battle, I gotta say. This was kind of close. Is there any chance Thunder Tusks would get nerfed in 6x2? What do you think? What do you think they should get nerfed? You don't like fighting against them, or you think they're too broken when you play them? Spellcaster is probably the best first choice lord. Follow along your first army. Yeah, but I just quickly recruited a Deathcaster. It's fine, it's not that bad. It's like this is kind of like whatever. But it's not a terrible lore of magics, you know. Alright, just get some cannon fodder. I'm kinda running out of money. Not good. Way too many laborers here. Let's send to here. And get some conclave influence. Build the funny building. Unfortunately, we can't really build anything else. Just leave it. We'll probably get the ability to recruit hobgoblins at Blizzard Peak. Now, one thing to note is I actually didn't give the Chaos Warriors any buffs. Or the Chaos Dwarves. So, you should probably expect to see Tamacon take over all of this, right? That's gonna be interesting. Alright, giving Astragoth, Ash Storm, that's fine. Bad boy, that's fine. And Gordas, that's all fine. Okay. Let me think. This is the guy that's gonna have to take over the Hobgoblin Trash Army. So just put that as... Put that already, yep. This is all fine.
He's on Wolfram.
This guy doesn't matter. Check diplomacy, and let's just move on. So we actually... Did we meet Grimgore's Ard boys? Yeah, we have.
You dare approach me?
I mean, it's only turn 4, but it doesn't even look like he has all that much, It doesn't even look like he's changed too much. It's only turn 4, though. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf early. Hobgoblins are awful. What do you mean? They're actually a lot better than goblins. Or do you mean just using them is not fun? Yeah, we don't trust technology because it can short circuit. Okay, that's a grudge. That's a grudge. You reckon like there is no need to recruit Stonehorn harpoon launchers if you have the new Ogre DLC? Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, in all honesty, the Thunder Tusk, I think it'd be fine if the Stonehorn harpoon launchers were a tier lower. Like, make Stonehorns tier, and Stonehorn harpoon launchers tier 4. And remove the Actually, how would you go about that? Maybe make Stonehorns 1 turn to recruit? And Harpoon Launchers 2 turns? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I agree, they kind of need to change it somewhat, but how? How would you change it? I feel like Harpoon Launchers are just a unit that doesn't need to exist, period. So, there's that. There is that. Alright, we actually don't need this building anymore, do we? So demolish it and build a defensive building here, just in case. And I haven't met Herald of the Tempest. I wonder if I can actually force march with him over here. I wonder if that's gonna meet him. Yeah, cool. So join war against them. Thank you. And let's kill him. Let's kill some more greenies, shall we? Still point, no. You are a Stonehorn? What does that even mean? You are a Stonehorn. What? What the hell does that even mean? Thundertusk has AoE spell debuff, magic attacks, more health, and crazy AoE attacks. This Ogre DLC was 100% pay to win. Are you complaining? I'm not. Look, it's like, yeah, you're completely right. The Ogre side of the Omens of Destruction is completely pay to win. Like, you get Goldfang's Man-Eaters, you get Blood Vultures, Undertusks. I mean, the Nobblers are who cares, right? Yetis are kind of also who cares. It's like, I just feel like those two mainly, right? Units are completely pay to win. The Thundertusks and the Blood Vultures. Those two are really good. But the rest of it is kind of fine. Like, I don't feel like it's that bad. Then again, I really like the Ogre side of the Omens of Destruction, so maybe that's just me being a little bit biased. Nah, this is still not working. Oh, hold on. Is this working? Ooh, it says it's connected. Alright, guys. Try typing something. What happens is that you don't even recruit Shorf Spellcaster Lords at all? What do you mean? But they're pretty good. Our rumor saying we'd get 2 DLCs this year? It's like, that'd be nice, but when's the second one coming out? And is it gonna be the same as Omens of Destruction? Something trying? No? No what? Alright, so now it's back to normal. Now I can see you guys. Even if you delete messages. The snitch is back. 2 DLCs this year with this speed? Yeah. With this speed, definitely no 2 DLCs, but if they do actually try to get 2 DLCs out, is the second one gonna be the same kind of launch as Omens? Makes me a little bit nervous. Just a little bit. You guys can suggest the Broken Lord, except dwarves? For a campaign you want to play? Is that what you're Is that why? Alright, start running backwards. Fight the enemy. Golgian Bow. Broken Lore. Yeah, Goldfang is a really fun one. It's definitely broken. So, if you want to play something that's broken, try that one. Golgian Bow? Yeah, but it kind of takes a little bit of time to get going. Maybe Skulltaker, you know. Skulltaker is fun. Skulltaker is a lot of fun. Why did you suggest Skulltaker to the guy? Come on. Reworks, more DLCs? Ah, more than DLCs. Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't mind more DLCs though. I wouldn't mind more lores to play. Like, the game is honestly getting stale even for me. Like, either free updates, like you said, because the Kislev update actually made me want to play this game a lot more. So, I kind of do agree. But at the same time, some more playable factions would also be nice. Right, let's try and run away. Very campaigns. Say goodbye to your worries and just power level obesity. You have all DLCs? Oh, like I said, let's try Gold, Maneater. Those two are really broken. I don't know what else. Like Scarbrand and Arbol are broken, but you know. Don't know if that's what you're looking for. Reworks don't bring any money for CA. Yeah, that's the problem. But, you know, if we get a free rework alongside the DLC, I'm really happy with that. As long as it's not the green skin tier of free rework. In that case, it's like, can we get a refund? Can we refund the free update? You know, just get the DLC without the free update, please. Man, I'm still salty about the green skin rework. Come on. Come on. Alright, stop them from moving. Let's do one of... yeah, I don't know what they're doing there, but sure. Okay, get in there. Start killing. Okay, dot. Unleash this guy, why not? It's just gobos. I don't really have a better target than just gobos. Skedaddling.
Slaughtering the goods! What's up?
Alright, charge in here. That should be fine. Do like that. That looks pretty good. At least we get to put him off, put him on guard mode. You know what'd be funny if we could actually join the war. Technically, we are using greenskins, right? Technically. Right, these guys are taking way too much damage. Let's pull them back a little bit.
Astragoth to Lahu! This stinks! Howry rot! Arska! Shaw!
Okay, try and kill him. Fortunately, we don't have.
What, son? Da best geht's!
We don't have more winds of magic. Come on. Here. Come back, stinking laborers. Those trolls might look scary, but they're more afraid of you than you are of them. Trust me. Alright, good damage. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Alright. Shoot here. And army losses. Perfect. Love it. People won't like this, but Manfred's pretty good too. I mean, all the Vampire Counts campaigns are pretty good. I like all of them. I feel like Manfred probably is the strongest, right? It's a little bit debatable, especially with what's the name? Helman Gorst just having access to zombie buffs instantly. But yeah, maybe Manfred is the strongest, just because of the books, right? All right, checking diplomacy, and let's just move on. Nothing. Well, it was quick checking diplomacy. Actually, hold on. This is turn 5, right? So let's. Hero capacity +1 for Bull, Centaur, Rook. Doesn't really seem that bad. I kind of want sharpshooters, so let's go with them. All right, send it over to Castle Drakenhof. Fuck. Kind of don't want to, but whatever. Hopefully nobody raids us, and we can just go over there and get the Crown of Skulls. Yes. Storm. More melee defense. I mean, giving him buff for units he doesn't have, but it doesn't matter. Actually, hold on. The stabbiest. And I think we just move on. I mean, I can build this one up. Does it actually matter? Because I'm not going to build this one up, right? So it doesn't really matter. All right, moving on. Is there any lord that is actually not good at all? Tretch. Ernesto? Tic-tac. Yeah, tic-tac-toe. I wouldn't say Nakai. Nakai is actually okay. Love that the Grimgore does death balls. Now have artillery. Yep. Good luck without artillery. That's all I'm gonna say. Good luck with those with that very, very strong and useful artillery. Yep. Best artillery in the game. By far. Surely. Yeah, I don't actually think it's gonna be all that useful. But hey, if you can make it work, all the better. Alright, just build this building here. I know it costs a decent amount, but whatever. Accept the labor, and that's pretty much the entire turn, right? I wonder if Grimgore is actually going to declare war on me instantly. I don't think he will. Then again, you never know. Alright, and let's move on. More labor indeed. You forgot Stretch even exists. Yeah, that's how good he is. Both throwers are gate. That was great. That were subtle sarcasm, by the way. Ah. Now your comment makes a lot more sense, yes. Yeah, I just auto-resolve. I feel like if I fight it manually, we get more labor. You guys don't mind if it's for labor, right? It's for a good cause. Our mine's getting more workers. You think hobgoblins, noblars, and goblins are related? I'm pretty sure they are. Yes, left Georgina and Kossar's only campaign? You really want to watch me suffer, don't you? But my frost worms, what about them? On. I use my frost worms. You know, maybe I should have actually auto-resolved, because this is looking a little bit scary. Goblins literally evolved to have thick bones on their back to Nice, I like that. Yeah, that actually makes sense. You don't want to get backstabbed, just have thicker backbones. Yes. That's how it works. That is totally how it works, by the way. That is for sure how that works. Alright, I don't like how close they're coming at me. How quickly. Alright, we should be able to win the forest there. We're just gonna have to shoot the giant as quickly as we can. Here we go. Blunderbuss is opening up. Love it. Alright, maybe you want to focus the giant, though. Alright, shoot the giant. There we go. Come on, Gordas. Show us who's the bravest and mightiest of goblins. Get him, Gordas. Okay, you had enough. Run away! Brave and mighty hobgoblin. Run away. Alright, well, that's the giant piece of shit dead. Shoot here. And shoot here. And you should be fine trying to duel that guy. Probably shouldn't have cast Spiral Leech there, but whatever. Good. Help this guy out a little bit. Good damage. Very nice. Kind of surprised there are still no army losses. Well, that hurt a little bit, but it's fine. Come on, open fire. And really, no army losses still? Didn't we basically kill everything? Yeah, I'm really surprised they haven't gotten army lost. Like, they don't really have anything left. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Just make sure we kill this guy so we can kill another lord next turn and run them down. Definitely try and run as many of them down as we possibly can. They are all going to the mines. These are all, future employees, don't worry. We're not gonna hurt them. We're just gonna show them a better future. Come on. Yeah, we needed speed buffs for hobgoblins with Gordas, just to make things a lot simpler. Or we can get some wolf riders, but I don't really feel like it. Alright, that should be enough. Tomb Kings are weak, but a Vampire Coast. But they're functional. Vampire Coast isn't even that. Yeah, that's basically how I'd sum it up. Yeah. At least Tomb King is so rewarding. But that's what he's saying, right? Do any of you remember that Vampire Coast has unique resource called Infamy? What's that? Also, 870 labor. Wow, look at that. Look at how happy these greenskins are to join our noble cause. Welcome to Abengrad greenskins. Interesting.
Astragoth,
I'm surprised they didn't run all the way back to the settlement. Ah, that's not good. Over here. Will I actually have enough? I should, right? I should have enough to reach the settlement. Yeah, we don't need to fight this one manually. Oh, barely. No, don't run away, coward. Ah, perfect. He is still within range. Perfect. Alright, take this as a factory. And did I get a... No, I didn't, which is what I was hoping wouldn't happen. So now we can't really recruit any hobgoblins unless I build this. That went to shit real fast. Yeah, we'll get that as well. Alright, and now it's time for the biggest, meanest, greenest orc alive. Yeah, that's not gonna end well. Alright, let's put in the skill points and probably just move on. I'm really hoping we get at least another level with Astragoth before I have to go and attack Grimgore. Because I really need the skill points into what's called Flamestorm. Alright, I think I'm gonna transfer the hobgoblins into this guy's army. Maybe not now, maybe later. That definitely has to happen. Skip that, check diplomacy, and probably just move on. I don't think there's anything interesting gonna happen. Alright. End the turn and be right back. Just gotta go to the toilet. Stop saying the next DLC is in August. Come on. Come on, you don't know that. It could happen, happen real soon. You get the Carabidus. How much cargo? But that's all of my cargo! No. Aim for the head. Nice. Right. Let's get ready for the biggest, meanest, greenest killing machine there is. Surely, it's not gonna backfire at us. Surely. Right, swap the commandment. Get more conclave influence. Gonna have to send some over here. Yeah, that should be fine for the time being. Tower of Zar, what I need. Honestly, getting a random weapon or armor every 3 turns is not a bad one. But neither is this one. Like a random follower or banner. We could get the Banner of Contempt, I think it's called. The one that gives us melee defense and unbreakable. That one's pretty good. And the one that gives us physical resistance in the area. Both of those are pretty good. Yeah, I think I'll go for this seat. Unfortunately, we don't get anything instantly. And just picking the item. Ooh, Potion of Healing. Nice. Take that. Tormentor Sword. Nice. Take that. Anything that's good goes on Astragoth. Okay. And take that. Yep. Do we need the tier 2 upgrade? Not really. It's not even that bad. 100 raw materials extra per turn, sure. Alright, swap it to construction cost reduction, and I think we just end the turn. Yeah. Judging by CS Sophia, speed on 31st August, you'll get DLC. Stop saying that. Oh wait, is he declaring war on me? What? That's it? You have no enemies? What'd you want on me? Well, that's interesting. Alright, war's on. Let's go. Oh, he's there! Oh, he's there! Okay. Will be slash Norska update. I mean, they didn't really... Did they confirm it? They didn't, but I hope they do get it. Like, I really hope they do update those races in a meaningful way. Further reveal next month? Probably. Play Age of Wonders 4? I haven't, so I don't really know. Castellan Drillmaster. Wow, that's not the one I needed or wanted. Sure.
Not doing it.
Not doing that. Alright, so Angry Mushroom Extermination time.
Makazia Faumansi. Durungan Dring.
Who's ready to kill some mushrooms?
Padrin Lakash.
Or die to them.
Suardugal.
So unfortunately, yeah, we didn't get to fight another battle before we have to fight Grimgore. Definitely should not control large armies. What's the map like? I hope it's the choke point battle. But I have a feeling it isn't, yeah. Well, it shouldn't be that bad. Let's fight. Yes, Dowie, what the hell? What do you mean? It's still Dowie. Nurgle declaring war soon? I don't, I know that Kolek doesn't get any cheats, but come on, give him some credit. Surely he's not just gonna roll over and let Damacon stomp him to death. He's not a Slaneshi degenerate like that. Come on. Age of Wonders 4, 10 out of 10 game, budget all war. Is it? I thought it was a bug-riddled mess. Same as Warhammer 3 on launch. Is it actually worth a play or no? I kind of tried playing Age of Wonders 3, but I kind of didn't really enjoy it that much. Is 4 better or no? Like 3 was a little bit like Heroes of Might and Magic, but didn't really do it for me. Kinda didn't really hit the spot. Ready, boss. Alright, move backwards, and let's go cast some Flame Storms. Release will be August 31st, no joke? Come on. Jinxing it already. Surely not. Also, I didn't check, but I'm pretty sure they have 20 units on the battlefield, so I don't need to worry about enemy reinforcements, right? Or maybe I do. Set them up over there. Should be fine. Arcane coming? Q4? Nah, he doesn't have any cheats, so I don't think he is. He's probably gonna die to Boris. I gave Kislev cheats, but I didn't give Archeon, so Boris is probably gonna smash Archeon. Age of Wonder 4 is actually good. Bugs are not game-breaking. which campaign is my favorite one? Scarbrand.
Astragoth.
Who other than Scarbrand? They revealed the last faction in July. No, you can't confederate minor lizard factions if you don't have Warhammer 2. Really? That's pretty funny, actually. Hey, where's the AI coming over here? Go away.
Keep moving.
But you don't actually have a... right, you can actually buy just the DLC. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, I didn't think of that. I was gonna say you don't have a Lizard DLC for Warhammer 3, but yeah, you can actually just get the DLC now, regardless. Forgot about that part. I'll buy it. Alright, decent amount of damage, decent amount of kills. Not really... Didn't still get the catapult, which we need. Kill. I'm really afraid of them spotting my hobgoblins. I need I need these guys to... Actually, no. I need just one. Right, I need just one to sneak in the back, and the rest of them can come over here. How close are they to my army? Not really close enough for me to worry. Good. Good. Okay, don't get stuck in the middle of the squigs. Come on. No, you dumb. Luckily, Grimgore decided not to kill me. I was, extremely lucky Grimgore was feeling merciful today. Okay, get this unit to the blunderbusses. And let the blunderbusses kill. Blunderbusses kill. Gonna wasp. We should finish him real quick. Yep. I definitely will try. Don't worry. But first, we gotta shoot these guys. Okay, we can send him over there. That shouldn't be a problem. But you know, they possibly add for elves, magic artillery like Luminarchs. They, who was it that said they were gonna? They have units like flying bolt throwers that they can actually add, which I found to be really funny. But I don't know what CA's obsession with bolt throwers is, but yeah, sure, I guess. Why not? Like a really weird obsession, but I guess that works, ish. I don't know. Kind of funny though. Good. We slaughtered the Doom Diver catapult. Okay, run away from the big, mean, green orcs. Come on. Those guys just got gunned down. I love it. It didn't lose a single model. That's really nice. Focus in this one a little bit. Yep. Keep running. Oops. That's kind of funny. Okay, there's this. Deal with his quarters. I think we pretty much killed everything, right? The only things left are their reinforcements, and to gun down Grimgore, who is gaining on us real fast. Okay. Firing squad position. 7 seconds. Actually, we have Tormentor Sword. 3 seconds. Forward. Alright, slow him down. Firing squad, open fire. Stop Grimgore. There we go. Ah, poor Grimgore. Poor angry mushroom man. Sometimes you really feel sad for Grimgore, you know. All he wants to do is get into melee and kill stuff. Unfortunately, guns exist in this game. Sorry, Grimgore. Better luck next time. Do I finish him off? Yeah, I finish him off. Honestly, Gordas is probably better at that, so send Gordas to do it. Alright, and now we just gotta murder everything that's not even part of the main army, and we should be good. Alright, please don't kill my Chaos Dwarfs. I would really appreciate it. He didn't kill my own units. Gordas! Backstab him, Gordas! Come on, Gordas! Really? That's it. Whatever. He's gonna kill him eventually. Dwarves will be fuming that they lost their air and height superiority. Yeah. Actually, what are the odds they're gonna make the Flying Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers actually be good? That's a good question. I don't actually think there's a good answer. Dark Elves don't love each other. They don't. They pretty much hate each other in both lore and game. So, yeah, the game's fairly lore accurate in that regards. Grimgore going back to the mine. Yeah. It's kind of funny that they have 20 units still on the battlefield. Still gotta kill the Black Orcs. Not a big deal. That's a complete miss. I should have cancelled. Oh well, not a big deal. Not gonna reach. That's honestly good enough. Yep. Charge into them. Good, he can't actually reach. Nice. Alright, just stop them from moving. Khorne's gonna take some damage, but it's gonna be fine. And just get in there. Alright, that was pretty good. Black Orcs more or less annihilated. Good. Funny how you deal with Black Orcs with just guns. You think they'd learned from their time in the industry camp? The endless possibility of guns. Shooting your opponent. Where there's the whip, there is the way. Indeed. Alright, let's not friendly fire, please. Oh, there we go. Armalists. Cool. I'm pretty sure that it doesn't matter if we run them down or not, so just end the battle. You gotta sleep? Alright. Thanks for joining us. Have a good one. Ooh, Banner of Swiftness. Lovely. Yeah, just get an outpost. I don't think we need anything more. And checking what's happening. Ooh. Hey, another potion of healing. Ooh. I don't mind if I do. Yeah, I don't... Wait, he's strength rank 8? Ah, it didn't update. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I'm not even sure that those buffs are actually working.
You come to...
Where the hell are all the buffs for the AI? AI? Where are your buffs? Surely that's not it, right? Surely you got more stuff to send at me. This can't be it. Shoot him.
Khorne dog.
Oh, we can actually upgrade the settlement. Yeah, well, in that case, this was kind of a bad decision, but doesn't really matter. And swap it back over to public order here as well. And let's see the labor. So... yeah, we should have enough. That should be fine. We can build this building here. And next turn we can accept labor here. Now the only question is, do I set up an ambush for this army, or do I go for Rag? I definitely don't want to go for the Blood Guzzlers. That is definitely something that can't happen, but they will attack me.
You're going.
It's like, I know they will attack me, but I don't want to be in the Mountains of Morn. There's nothing good for us here. I kind of wonder if I should preemptively attack them. And... what's called? Just, sell them back some territory for a non-aggression pact. That kind of sounds like a good idea to me. Alright, and let's just end turn. You recently learned that Charles made the Black Orcs by making GMO mushrooms. I know they kind of, what was it, wanted to make the ultimate fighter for their armies or something like that. And they ended up with the Grimgore, who just killed them all. Fastest mech boy decided the world's edge mountains. This is the entire world. What do you mean? How much I buffed the AI? Well, you can tell me if this is the maximum amount. Can I open it? Yeah. Here you go. So, I set it to 6 for every single faction. And I disabled it for a lot of factions. But if we go for... Here we go. So the northern provinces got a 6. Western 6. Celestial Court 6. Britonia... Oh, fuck. Didn't buff any dwarves. Oh, this is the minor factions. There we go. Seducers of Slanesh 6. Slanesh and 6. Like, all the rats got a 6, so that's gonna be interesting. All the Nurgle enjoyers got a 6. Kislev got 6s. Khorne got 6s. And greenskins got 6s. I think I buffed something else, right? I can't remember. Yeah, Dark Elves, but honestly, Dark Elves and cathay are kind of way too far away to be of any consequence. So they all got like, what? Triple the stats that they usually would. And I set them to be as aggressive as possible. It's like they should be decently scary, right? They shouldn't be, they shouldn't be cowards. The army is still here. Military Bears is a 5, so that's 15 units in the settlement. Hmm. Sounds like they succeeded. Yeah, they did. Not in the way they were hoping, but they did succeed, yeah. You didn't pick the first 2 lines where it says random actions, the rest is the same? Yeah. I've tried rushing Zatan for that landmark? Not really. I confederate him when I confederate him. I don't really like running a deficit with the Chaos Dwarfs. I don't know why. I know you can, but I kind of prefer to get Conclave influence as quickly as possible and confederate the others, rather than getting money and conquering lots of territory. I feel like both styles of play are okay, but I just prefer to do things this way. You know? Yeah, I know the landmark is really good. It's like minus 20% upkeep cost for hobgoblins. Like, I know it's really good, don't worry. I just prefer to do it this way. Alright, let's do this. I'm over here. We can have this accept labor. Unfortunately, I don't have labor to... Oh, I do. I don't really have that much, though. It'll be fine. Actually, I can equal it out a little bit. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Stop worrying. Alright, and let's get another caravan going. Add this guy. And we can send him over to... Where do we send him? I kind of want labor, but at the same time, I don't really want to spend armaments for labor. Ooh. So I can send him over to Karen Carr, give him all the money, and he can give me a whole lot of labor. Do it. Don't fail me. Don't get killed by a random Nobody, please. Alright, checking diplomacy. I kind of want to make friends with Arbol for the time being, so he doesn't decide to kill me. Ah, he's at war with, Alright, I forgot that they would kind of equal each other out.
Find it worthwhile?
Not good enough. Alright, and I think we just end a turn. And recruit cost? No! You done? I didn't think they would attack. Fuck, why didn't I think they would attack? No. But all the money I spent to give that com. Oh no. Can my blunderbusses make the difference? Can they do it? Let's find out. Winnable? I don't think so. Oh, shit, it's actually a that actually works against me, though. Does it? I mean, it kinda does. Can I win? Maybe. Also not killing Grimgore before sending Caravan? Come on. He's almost dead. But you can deploy here? What? Since when can you deploy into water? How deep into water can you actually deploy? What if I just deployed over here? That could work. Good line of sight. Like, this one, that's kind of very risky, right? You believe in me? At least that makes one of us. We can stop the wagons, we can win. It's gonna be disgustingly good. I know, but I don't know how to set up. It's like, I think I can dish out a lot of damage here, but I think it might be smarter to just set up in a corner over here. Or even over... Nah, that's bad. Because, like, they don't have any range units. As long as I can kill them before they reach me in melee, we should win, right? And they're not even going to be fighting us. I'm pretty sure the AI is programmed to just run past you and get into, get across here. I think they're just gonna get stuck and we can shoot them, but I'm not so sure. And this is very risky, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Oh, bolt throw was right, and they're taking a defensive position. Okay, never mind. Fuck that. Screw that. I killed 6 model. Hey. Ow! Why didn't my bolt thrower do that? What? How the fuck did they kill 8 models? Yeah, that's why I said that, maybe I can push with him past and just decrew him. Is this guy on foot? Yeah. If this was a field battle, I feel like we would have done, we would have had the advantage, but it's not. Oh, nice. I didn't even notice that. Yep. Reach them. They're not decrewed yet. Just keep at it. Come on, decrew them. Oh, that's not looking good at all. That's not looking good at all. Yeah, we should have perfect line of sight. Come on, just push through. Just push through. Yep. That's really good. They're getting killed. They're getting kills. Funny how all the casualties are from the what's called worst unit in the game. But yeah, I thought they would try and do it like that. They did, but it's still not working for me. Kind of fucked. These guys are getting wrecked because of the big guns. You gotta pull them out somehow. Keep them busy. Come on. Oh. Squigs from the back. They're sneaky squigs. Ah, shit. Oh, why is that bolt thrower still operational? Damage. Can you please just disable the thing? Getting killed by the worst unit in the game. Ugh. Such a lovely feeling. There we go. Alright, it's working. It's working! Actually, no, shoot here. Let him chase this down. Yeah, that's kind of dishing out a lot of friendly fire damage. Can you shoot this thing then? That's bad. It's really bad. I'm guessing they can't shoot because of the hill, right? There we go. No way. Oh, that actually worked. We did it. Oh, not close at all, right? Not close at all. And the biggest problem was the shittiest unit in the game. Ain't no way. Alright, well, we did it. How about that? Blunderbusses? Yeah. I do love me some blunderbussies. Begging bell throws to stop. There's a first for everything, isn't it? Isn't there? Alright, let's just run them down with the centaur renders and should be that. Well done, thanks. Yeah, I kind of feel like replenishment is a must, but at the same time, labor. I'll just take the labor. Alright, and that kind of deals with the army I was afraid was gonna do something. Ambush? Ambush, look at that. We even ambush the gits. Fight it manually or just kill them all? I feel like we just kill them all. Yeah, I should have fought it manually. We would have gotten 1,000 labor, but even this is fine, honestly. But a lot less labor than we could have gotten. Come on, why didn't we move? Orc scum dare to ambush a convoy of the Jarugzar. Ratzar. What? I'll bring Kashut's wrath upon them. Nice. Well, that's a battle we were gonna do a lot later on. Troll +2, Armor of the Forge, really nice. And I'm kind of like really wanting to go all the way up here. So let's start that. I think we'll cancel for something else, but we'll still see. Stop the commandment there. Leave that as is. Or we can occupy this as a outpost as well. Just occupy as an outpost. We need one factory here, 2 outposts. That's perfectly fine. And that's pretty much it for Grimgore. Well, that was that was extremely lackluster. That was a short and easy war. Short. Now I'm just looking at what's gonna happen. So we met him, who is still at war with Kolak and the Norskins, but he's not really doing anything, so hopefully it stays that way. Hero capacity +2 for all heroes, really good, but we can't really recruit any heroes. Diplomatic relations plus 15 with the Warriors of Chaos. Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Ogre Kingdoms, Beastmen, and Norska. Yes. Take that one because it's gonna be easier to just make peace with all of our neighbors. And I feel like we are just done. I don't think there's anything interesting left to do this turn. In darkness. Well, I'm really happy that this guy, this guy's alive. For how long is it gonna last, though? That's a good question. Yeah, I want to get this as soon as I can. All right, don't construct anything here. Or actually, I could swap the commandment here. How much will this cost? 750. So 10% less? Yeah, so 75 less. That one's really expensive, and this one, so... Yeah, I guess we can build up this factory and this settlement. That should be fine. And let's just end turn. Don, do you like negative numbers? Yeah, it can. Gotta go, good night. Alright, thanks for joining us. Have a good one. Hobgoblin Scout. Me. Alright, I feel like we just jump over here. Probably don't jump over with these guys because they can always get intercepted. I don't know what the army's gonna do. Hopefully it doesn't move. And alright, construct this, and of course we don't have enough to construct the other thing. But we can keep this this commandment here, and that's gonna fix the problem. Alright, that works, and that's about it. Yep, tower seat, what are we gonna claim? I feel like, yep, random weapons and armors is nice, and that's about it. Check diplomacy, move on. Kind of funny how he went from wanting peace to being like, okay, now we fight to the death. Okay, calm down. Calm down, Grimgore. We can settle this peacefully, surely. The blunderbuss to the head. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna move, right? Yeah, good. Slow and steady. Ooh, Armor of Destiny! Yes, please. Right, they're at least close. Hey, how about that? We got an Armor of Destiny. Speak of the devil, eh? Alright, I don't think this guy, yeah, he doesn't have enough movement to actually reach there. I mean, we could send him over here, besiege the settlement, but I don't think we'll be able to achieve anything with that. Because he doesn't have a siege stacker. Hey, the item that you have a siege stacker would have been nice here. Swap this. Yeah, this is all fine, and... Oh, Grimgore's back. Already? How's he back already? Oh, that's why. Well, I'm kind of surprised it's a fair victory, so we're definitely gonna have to fight them manually. Maybe it's because of the wall? That could be it. Alright, let's put in the item. So, Armor of Destiny. Yeah, keep the Armor of the Forge, and everything else is whatever. Hobgoblin Scout, not that it's gonna hurt. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill them as soon as we can. Control large army or not control large army. Both have its merits. I feel like we control large army. That's fine. Gonna put the armor on someone. Yep. Remembered. Don't worry, I remembered. Eventually. Set up over here? Or over here? Over here looks, nah, not really because of the hill here. Still, we could come all the way back. No. Alright, let's set up over here. Astragoth's just gonna deploy in their face and kill them all. These guys can deploy over here. Not a big deal. And Gordas, just try not to die, Gordas. I could even just charge Astragoth into Mellow, right? If he could not get stuck, come on. Move out of Grandpa's way. Ooh. What sneaky gets. Or Nasty Skulkers, whatever they're called. Yep, so much for them. Alright, let them get into melee. You guys can move backwards a little bit. Kinda need to get a, what's it called? Infernal Castellan, that'd be nice. Nice case of more. Better to hit the branch. Yeah, that's where the demolishing trees would come in handy, eh? Won't make that dumb mistake again. Actually, couldn't. Just move backwards. You guys come here. What are the odds that Astragoth can actually duel Grimgore? I kind of feel like he probably wouldn't really be able to. But luckily Grimgore doesn't even care for Astragoth. Okay. That's both a good thing and a bad thing. Okay. Come on, Astragoth. Come here. That's actually a bad location. The blunderbusters will still open fire, but it's not as pretty as it could have been. Alright, and we gotta slow down the big angry mushroom. Blunderbuss is open fire. Come on, we gotta reach him with this. There we go. Perfect. Perfect line of sight. Poor mushroom man. Like, not again. And then Grandpa comes in for a hug. Poor mushroom man. Yeah, he's not getting out of this one. Hey, don't get into melee with me. No? I don't like how this is looking. He might come back. Big angry mushroom might come back. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to catch big angry mushroom man now, is there? Maybe you can do it. Just don't die. Yeah, he's still routing, so Grimgore ain't gonna be able to kill that guy. Okay, for sure go for the range. These guys just come over here, and these guys just come over here. Nah, he's stuck. Alright, Grimgore's back. Yeah, that's what I was afraid was gonna happen. Kinda messed up here. Not really a good position for him. Hopefully we get, rather they get army loss before they reach us. Okay, Blunderbuss's focus Grimgore. Hold it. Hold Grimgore still. Okay, let's just engage here. Yeah, whatever, just kill something. Good. Good, he's dead. Yeah, unfortunately we lost taking a lot of casualties there. And just send them in. Army losses? No. Come on, Astragoth, you can do it. There we go, thank you. Alright, and I don't think we need to kill them all. Actually, this guy is outside of the settlement, so yeah, we gotta kill him. Everybody else is fine. Yeah, it's mostly the wall. Alright, that's pretty good. Imagine iron demons doubling as bulldozers. Bringing down trees? I mean, that'd be pretty cool, actually. Like, fix up your own terrain before the battle even starts. That'd actually be pretty cool. Imagine that. I mean, the odds of them doing that are non-existent. But it's like, imagine if you actually had a unit that could change the terrain before you even start fighting the battle. That was a beautiful close-up of the firing squad in action. Yeah. Poor Grimgore. One thing pure anger cannot beat is a bullet. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, imagine that. I think the game cannot actually would not be able to function if they tried to add something like that. But that'd be pretty cool. Hey, Scepter of Stability. Wow. Probably don't get rid of it, right? Alright, Astragoth, what do we need for you? This and this. Greater Arcane Conduit. Yes. More defenses for him. And more ammunition for Sneaky Gits. Okay. I feel like we don't really need this building here, but I kind of want to build it just in case. So I'm gonna build it. We can build that, that's not a problem. And... it'd be... like, I kind of want to build this just to get the magma cannons. But I'm kind of saving up the armaments to get the, get the technology. I kind of don't really want to do that. Alright, checking everything else. Diplomacy. Gotta kill those bastards. And he wants to peace out now. And that's about it. Alright, let's check out the labor. That's fine. It's fine, and let's move on. Have it be a pre-battle option that changes it to a pre-made map, clear of trees and such. That could actually work. Like, change the map entirely? Or actually, yeah, that could actually work. I don't know how you would do that, but yeah, that could actually work. Nice. Big thinking right there. Yeah, that kind of would work. Like, what you're suggesting, yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh, I really don't want to be at war with the ogres, my lord. Hopefully the beastmen come over here and raid so I can kill them along the way. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Please raid, please raid, please raid, please raid. Yes. Alright, they're dead. That's more labor for us. They thought they could raid me. Well, now they're gonna volunteer for the mines. Lucky them.
Lakash, Migdal, Subjugatas, Sardutalegram,
I could probably fight that one manually. Eh. Stupid cows. Alright, I'll still have enough movement to go into encamp stance, which is what I should probably do. Fight it manually just to get the most out of it? Yeah. At least their camp isn't unreachable anymore. Where even is it? I know that they fucked something up where camps moved. Did they fix that? Like, I didn't experience it, but did they fix it? Like, can you actually catch their camps now? Like, what was happening before? Doesn't change the first natural map to generate, but instead replaces it with a pre-made map. Yeah. It's like, I'm guessing what you're trying to say is like the same map, only less foliage and maybe even like flatter terrain. I feel like that'd be kind of the way you could go about it, but that'd be pretty cool. Like, if they were to do that. Also, that's a lot of minotaurs. Hey, at least they don't have any Cygors. That's nice. That's nice. Chopper's ready, boys. Which Beastman Lord is the strongest? Taurox, not even a question. In pretty much everything, besides spellcasting. But then again, who cares about spellcasting? Taurox has the best campaign. Taurox is the strongest Beastman Legendary Lords. Taurox is... yeah, pretty much everything. There isn't a single thing where you can't say that Taurox is the best. Isn't the best. Did say it properly. Get it. Should have waited and done a flamestorm here. It's still fine. No, you can chase this. You're a position. Yeah, I kind of really want a magma cannon or any form of artillery. Even a hell cannon would do. Okay, here they come. It kind of missed. But only kind of. Yeah, I guess unless you're blobbing, it's kind of difficult to hit the beastmen with spells. Dots my spells. Alright, we should be able to annihilate the Minotaurs with our Bull Centaur renders. That all looks pretty good.
This one's boys! Astragoth Sulahu!
Yeah, we don't need to cast it.
Stuck him!
Alright, I'm pretty sure once the Minotaurs are dead, that's the end of the battle.
Sneak gets after. Thank him, Hodobla! Drinking shot.
Poor doggies.
Look the drop
Yeah, maybe it was a little bit too mean. Okay, there's Minotaurs here. Speaking of being a bit too mean, come on, Minotaurs. What did I ever do to you? Right, help Astragoth, and Astragoth kill this guy. not really gonna help a whole lot, but might as well cast it.
Stick it, Zackbro!
There we go. Yeah, this guy kind of needs to get the potion of healing onto him now. Help kill this guy, and that should be the... that should be that. Actually, go kill these guys. I think we might get more labor. Too late. The goddamn beastmen, so they're gonna be super fast. Feel like that'd be tougher, more resource heavy. This game would need to life change the generated map. I think like the generated map is ignored, instead fight on a pre-made skirmish map. You mean like switch out the map entirely? I guess that could maybe. I mean, I guess. Well, that definitely could work, but I don't know. Astragoth has a special dragon. Does he in lore? Not in the game, but I don't know if he has it in lore or not. Switch it out entirely. I mean, the only reason why I kind of don't like that is, even though that'd be amazing, at the same time, it's kind of like, well, if you're fighting in Lustria, you would expect to be on a Lustria-style map, right? And, not a Chaos Dwarf. So maybe just a little bit of immersion breaking, but I'm not against it. I feel like that would be pretty good, yeah. Not the immersion breaking part. Right, just come over here. And we should be able to attack Karak Rag next turn, and hopefully this army goes backwards and not forwards. I don't really feel like defending this. Also, Blizzard Peak. I feel like I could build up the factory. No, I don't feel like this building would be worth it, but the +2 control might be. Or alternatively, I could just swap the commandment and do it next turn. That could work. Here, swap the commandment. Still don't have a commandment here. I'm kind of thinking of building this, but I could also go with this. Excuse me. Alright, I think we're just done. Yep. Diplomacy. Arbol kinda, yeah, they both have the max speeds. Got wrecked a little bit, though. I feel like I'm missing something, but I can't remember what. Alright, hopefully it's nothing major. Bad dragon? My way would be better overall. You're just thinking realistically for the game? Yeah, I understand. Like, don't worry, I completely understand. I should have fought it manually. Would have gotten more labor. The problem is the ogres now see me, so what are they gonna do? Oh! I guess the ogres put their big boy pants on. Okay. Okay, ogres, let's see what you got. Yeah, those are some big boy pants. Let's fight. In the game for a ride, maybe horse, maybe dragon. Nah, he doesn't have anything. He's just he has a unique mount, like a wheelchair, a steam-powered wheelchair, a steam-powered walker. I don't know how you would call it, right? That's his unique mount, but no, he doesn't get a horse or anything. He's pretty fast though, so he doesn't need it. Until short campaign victory. Chaos Dwarfs are basically hobgoblins? Not really, but kind of. Also, this guy's very low on health. Like, not really, but yeah, kind of. I don't like this position, but it doesn't look like they're charging us, so we should... Spoke too soon. You run the fuck away. Yeah, over here. More labor, more instant building? What do you mean? More items? Oh, the items part is easy. We're getting more items. We're getting them. Don't worry. He can't actually walk with his own legs. They're petrified? Yeah, they are. Be able to get on and be stable enough on a mount. Exosuit probably most accurate to call it. I guess? Like, I don't know what the hell it is, right? I just see that he is sitting on a chair and legs are moving him. So, you know. Team-powered legs, that is. Needful? I can get a needful character, sure. Yeah, look at Astragoth. Look at the beauty of his mount. Look at that, look at those legs go. Look at his stubby little legs go. Right, well, we wanna... Ooh, this map is bright. I'm gonna set up over here. Hey, look at that big cauldron. I wonder what got cooked there. Surely something yummy without any Centaur milk, right? Surely no Centaur milk ingredients were used in the making of whatever in that cookpot. Magic makes Chaos Dwarfs have a chance to become stone status, why regular dwarves don't use it? Yeah. But hey, look at the bright side. It's like you become a stone statue, but they put you in Zarnagron to decorate its palace for all eternity. I see that as an absolute win. You know, you might become a statue, but at least it's somewhere where your kin can admire you. Yeah, that's how it works. That B is the reason why he's in Damas Khorne. Dal, we are jealous of him? I thought it was because of their pointy big hats. And he has the biggest and pointiest hat of them all. Ooh, sorry. His mass so big in game. He's a big mech leg and stone lower body. Well, exactly. Like, imagine a brick wall running at you with the speed of sound. What do you think is gonna happen? You know the whole testing out car crashes? Where the car crashes into a brick wall? Yeah, this is the reverse. This is a brick wall crashing into you. I find that absolutely hilarious. If you couldn't tell.
Sneak it upgrade! Lock the dropshot!
Oh, you know, was it? Ugh, poor birds.
Sneak it upgrade! Waddle over there!
Poor birds. Poor birds. You gotta love it how the sound randomly stopped. I thought this the bug was fixed, right? So many bugs were fixed. Sure. Gordas, run! Run, Gordas. No way. It's fine, the blunderbuss kill everything. You'll be fine. I guess we can cast one of those. Alright, if we can kill that fat ass, that'd be nice. And move over here. Here. Move over here, why not? Good job. Alright, kill this.
Astragoth Zulahu! Pashot Thou! Daru Kenu! Paskala Fatafim!
Sankem Hotobla!
Droshkazard Wagus!
They shoot him. Astragoth's really not winning dots? I mean, he is, just very, very slowly for whatever reason. That's fine. Fine. We're still killing him, so it's fine. Okay, kill this. Kill him. Alright, and go for the hunter. Man, I'm really getting irritated by the fact that there's no music. He dead? Yep. Alright, and there's army losses. Alright, just make sure we kill this guy, and that should be that. I don't think there's anything else left to do. Hashid has a special chaos god, or they just belong to other ones? No, Hashid is unique, I think. Like, he's a minor chaos god. Silric also a god? I think he is. I mean, he is, but was he immortal that became a god? I actually don't know. Sigmar male. Silric was a god even when Sigmar was mortal. They're ancient. Alright, so he was a god, or he was immortal that became a god before Sigmar? I don't know what they want to do for Nagash. I don't know. Whatever they do, I hope it's good. Auric is one of the 3 oldest human gods, along with Thal and Mor. Can get her cost pretty much down to 1 for Purple Sun. Oh, have you done it? Please do tell how. I mean, I'm guessing one component of it is Ian Bow's trait. But what about the other parts? What about everything else? idea of Ulrich's immortal, so old that no accurate records. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Wait, how do you pay 2-3 for Spirit Leech, but 1 wins a magic for a Purple Sun? How does that even make any sense? Are they saying that Spirit Leech is the best spell in the game? Is that it? We just make sure this guy doesn't die. There we go. And we can actually sack and then occupy his tower. Alright. And that is the end of Grimgore. That was rather quick.
Ain't gonna be nothing left.
You don't want to peace out, so I'm gonna have to go over here. Occupy this and sell it back to them. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't even feel like I gave any cheats to the AI at all. Like, these greenies aren't attacking me.
Get on with it.
Well, he pretty much killed Ungrim, so we know he has cheats. Sylvania is supposed to have 0 cheats. I didn't put any cheats for the vampire accounts. Like, is the mod... I didn't even put any cheats for the Wood Elves. Is the mod even working? Huh. Alright, well, devotion to Hashut. And... give me another tower seat. What do we want? No... eh. That's pretty bad. Let's just go with the Armor of Contempt. Horse March? Yeah, I don't think it'd be a problem. Alright, and I think we are pretty much done. Build this and build this. Keep this for next turn as well. I kind of feel like we could actually start building some buildings to increase our armaments. Maybe it's too soon. Maybe it's not. I don't really know. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Put in the skill points. What do we want to give to Astragoth? Don't need that yet. Could just make him a better combatant. So Seeker, Sword Veteran. Alright, just make you into a better combatant now. Spellcaster. Get the gits. And get him. More speed to run units down. Okay, I think we're done. Yep. Diplomacy. And probably just move on. Kind of funny, I think the Raspaman clan is actually booming out of control. Gunbo, her skill line, and you gotta steal Coadil? Oh, you stole Coadil. You guys can get it even cheaper. Ooh. Hey, where the hell did they come from? What? That's cheating. Hopefully I can occupy Titan's Notch and just sell the settlement to them for peace. I don't really want to fight. Maybe next turn try negative numbers. Have noticeable differences, then maybe uninstall. Delete files of the mod and reinstall. I don't know, maybe. Alright, what did they claim? Yeah, of course they claimed the armaments. Now, they already want peace, but I kinda... Okay, we'll do this. So... you can just auto-resolve, not a big deal. Occupy as whatever. Let's say factory. I don't actually think that the factory gives more, but whatever. And try and sell it to them. Yeah. So what is this called?
As soon as I give the nod.
Titan's Notch. Well, I can't get a non-aggression pact. Why do they have so much money? They really shouldn't have this much money. I don't know. I don't know how they have this much money. And now it's only a question of where do we go? Who do we kill?
Maybe.
This piece is really good for me. Treaties, that's right. I don't have any treaties with anybody important. I'm kind of thinking of going to kill Kolek. And once I kill Kolek, we can keep going, kill Arkia and Narble. I don't know if these greenies are actually gonna attack me though. Maybe it'd be a better idea just to send Astragoth over here. The only problem is I don't know if he, who got all the cheats, is gonna kill Kolek and come at me. I feel like I should go and kill Kolek, then kill Tamakon. I feel like that's the safest option. I don't know what to do about the greenie over there. Yeah, let's go for Infernal Castellans and still keep it there. Okay, swap over the commandment. Build this. And I don't have armaments for anything else, which is unfortunate. I don't really want to build this. Eh, we can build up Gorge of Rock, why not? It's pretty safe now. I could also build this here, just in case. I don't think anybody's gonna attack, but just in case. Build it up. Alright, let's end turn. You can try and steal Tamakon heroes, the dwarf one. He gives a good boost to blunderbusses. That's actually not a bad idea. So you're thinking of killing Kolek and making Tamakon an ally? I like the way you think. Wait, that is such a big brain move right there. Ooh. Kill Kolek to get on Tamakon's good side and then steal the dwarf hero. Not worth it. Hey! He stole another one. Which one did you steal? He didn't steal. What? Oh, he just claimed it. Okay. Alright, well, Tamakon still hasn't occupied any territory, so we are good to go. It's gonna take a while, but I feel like we'll... fuck, I should have kept this guy here for one more turn. Yeah, whatever. We'll be fine. Keep the commandment for one more turn. Why did I keep the commandment here? Raw material output plus 10%? Plus 5%? What? What is the plus 5%? That doesn't make any sense. What? What does it say? Local province plus 5% and raw materials output plus 10%. What? What are these numbers? Who the hell designed this? Well, whatever. Might as well. That should be like 50 raw materials. I don't know why it says 10, and I don't know why it says 5%. And 10% at the same time. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, swap it over to here. Let's check out our labor. And I really hope the caravan finishes its journey soon. And that should be that. Oh, we have a seat to claim. Chaos Dwarf Warriors, Chaos Norska. Which one did they actually activate? Yeah, the good one. Okay, and that's a good one as well. Alright, I think we're done. Adams what? What do you mean? Let's bring the traitor back. Wait, he's a traitor? You should have led with that. Now I don't think I want him back. When you tell me he was a traitor. What are the odds he's gonna declare war on me for trespassing? I think it's pretty low, but still. Yep, build this, and I can actually get this, so we can globally get some, maybe wolf riders, maybe. Okay, swap it back over to public order. Got the money for it. Could start building up, like building up properly. Yeah, I could also build this up, and that should be done. Oh, he wants to be friendly. He's losing to Boris, by the way. Huh? Why are you losing to Boris? How long? 5 more turns? That's gonna take a while. I think it meant to say plus 5% when at 100% labor, but the graphic got messed up. Huh. He decided to serve Damacon. So he's a traitor because he decided to serve Damacon. Is that really a traitor? Not so sure. No, Damacon. I want that settlement. Can we beat up Damacon and then make friends with him? Maybe that can work itself out somehow. I think that can work itself out. How strong is he? Yeah, so he lost his only army to Damacon. Wait.
You may approach Nurgle's favored one. Great aim.
I don't know how to get that settlement from him without declaring war. But I don't want to... I really don't want to just... I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Oh well, that kind of sucks, but whatever. I'll see you losing to Boris. Actually, I don't know. Like, I gave cheats, equal cheats to Boris and Arbel, but it's kind of sad and pathetic that he's actually losing to Boris. Oh, ho, ho, ho. He finished off Ungram. Destroyer. Destroyer of cities and empires, leaving only ruins behind. What? Well, I think the cheats are working. I don't know how he is up there, but his cheats are definitely working. That is one hell of a green menace right there. Yeah, look, for 2 orc laborers, this ought to resolve. It's pretty good.
Asumor Ankas, Lok, Drasgrafti, Ardugaltok, Kasudzibartu.
I don't need any of that. Alright, I still don't know when to swap this army to the Overseer. Guess we'll see. So that was the death? Yeah, that was the death of Kolak. Rather... He went out in a whimper. That kind of sucked for him. Not that it's my problem, though. Alright, and I think everything else is fine. And they're not even hating me all that much anymore. It's 35. Who's your biggest threat? Not even me. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'm expecting a war declaration because I auto-resolved and now lost most of my balance power. But hopefully, hopefully it's not somebody that's actually too dangerous. 60, that's actually 50%. Hopefully nobody dangerous declares war on me. Okay, and check diplomacy. Wow. Definitely should not have auto-resolved that, I guess. Let's just end turn. Imagine serving maggot, gross. Azak doing well, surprising. He's doing well because we gave him all the cheats. That's why. Whenever you see Arble, he's occupied Prague. I don't know why he's not doing anything. Wait, do you declare war? Well, I did say somebody easy, but that's kind of pathetic. That is kind of pathetic, not gonna lie. One settlement. If this is a 20 stack army, which it is, I'm pretty sure they have another one. So just in case, get the lore of metal guy. Overconfident, might as well. It doesn't actually look like there's anybody here. Give him this. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anybody here. Yeah, we can afford to keep him with 4 units there just to make sure we don't get attacked in the back. And put this. I didn't think we wouldn't be able to reach here. Yeah. Definitely Tamacon. He doesn't have the hero though. We can kill him. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. We can kill him. We can kill him. Swap over the commandment. I think it's time to get something that gives us armaments. Yeah. Definitely time. Because we're starting to get a good raw materials going. Probably not great, but whatever. It's like that. Alright, check diplomacy. I kind of wonder if these guys want to... Nah, they don't. That's fine. And let's just end turn. Actually, hold on. Oh shit, I can actually recruit Bull Sent Surrenderers. I didn't even notice. Get one of those, and... get one of these here. And get one of these here. Yeah, this guy's gonna go into Astragoth's army. It doesn't matter. Just skip and move on. More of a metal guy. Pretty much. Nah, don't really feel like making friends with them. Whatever. Okay, so what is your Yeah, damage walls. Nothing useful. Oh! Well, we found the army. That's coming at us. Yeah, he can't really reach here, but what can I get? I can get this thing, but it's not really gonna help against whatever they are. Vampires. That's the word. How good is the garrison here? Pretty much nothing. I can get these two regiments of renown. He's not gonna be able to reach here. Hopefully he attacks here, but I don't think he will. Yeah, I think there's no way he's gonna go for that.
Let Nurgle's gifts numb you to the pains of war.
Ooh, yeah. Sorry, Tamakon, but I want the territory. Hopefully I can say the thing. You know what I want to do? Like occupy this and this and this, and then sell this over to Tamakon. That'd be probably the best way to go about it. But I kind of have a sneaky suspicion that he isn't gonna want to do that. Also, is he unbeatable? Doesn't look like he is.
Makazia Faumansi Sanaru. The Maggot Lord has no use for you.
Maggot Lord has no use for you.
My only answer to Nurgle.
Oh, we can actually claim our seat. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I feel like doing that one. Never mind, just do this one. My attack when you could waste your time and money instead? Hmm. Well, it doesn't look like a difficult battle, but I think, ooh. I forgot how you use this one. Is this one like, on the entire, yeah, it says range infinite, so I'm guessing he can cast it anywhere on the map. So we'll have to be a little bit careful of this thing, but aside from that, I don't think this is actually gonna be a difficult battle. I don't think we'll fight it now. I think we'll, leave it for tomorrow. I'm curious, how much, how are you guys enjoying this one, or was this, a few too many Astragoth campaigns, eh? I hope you guys are enjoying, because, I am. We'll do this one tomorrow again. Then, Saturday, I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna be streaming. And I'll see if we continue this Sunday and Monday. Maybe I'm actually, I think I'll be here Sunday, but I'm not so sure. But yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll figure it out. Alright. At least one seeing chorfs, then Azag looks promising. I don't know if that's gonna be a tough fight or not, but hopefully it will be. Hopefully, because like I'm still again disappointed, but you know, it could be just the beginning of the campaign. Could pick up later on. Guess we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you all for chatting. It was a pleasure, and I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, guys.